All right. Hello, everyone. This is Icy Roads. Oh my gosh, I'm actually streaming within a week. I am mind boggled. But, I hadn't had anything really serious happen. I even got to clean a little bit, so I'm really proud of myself. But let me put this on Discord. DeviantArt, brain, work. I really feel like I'm definitely like this Zootopia sloth right now. Like, huh? I was gonna try to stream earlier, but I fell asleep. Don't know why. Guess I was just tired. Sorry, I had to burp. But let's get started. So, what I'm gonna do today is draw some OCs that I've been wanting to draw. I'm gonna start with, I think I've decided her name is Serena as Illusionist. Okay, so let's do this. Save. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna no. Okay, let's do this. Oh, right. The reason I had them up was for her height. Let's see. 5'10", 6'1", it would be around here. So, not quite here, but not quite here. In fact, maybe I should lower this just a teensy bit. Let's try that. I'll just do this for now. So they're not like completely in the way while I'm drawing. Oh, nope. I thought I deselected that. But yeah, I've actually not had anything really happen. And so I was able to stream this week. And like I said, I was able to do a little cleaning, and it was really nice. Of course, it was like a tiny bit of just not even picking things up, just moving things around. But either way, it made me happy. Small victories. But yeah. I've been excited to draw Illusionist so much. I've been wanting to draw her because she is a boss babe. I think I should make her head a little bit smaller. See, I want to draw her with her hip cocked to the side because she is so sassy. Maybe a little bit of this. We'll figure out the form a little bit more later. Let's see. We don't want her body to be like it's. Excuse me. Definitely gonna have to fix her form a lot. I'm gonna leave. It's gonna be hard. Let's see. The words, please come to me. Hard pose to draw. Use this as a base, though, and move forward. Hello. Have a little orange kitty in my lap. Little old lady. Little 21-year-old lady. She's gonna be 22 this October. I don't know if you could hear her, but she said a little hello. Are you gonna help me stream? You uncertain? Yeah, you uncertain. You're usually more talkative than this. Did you tire yourself out? Well, I've definitely found the right spots because she's happy. She's like, yes, scratch behind the ears. There we go. Yes, that's what I want. Right, drawing. Kitty distracted me. I mean, there's only, it's not shock. I got distracted by a cat. Let's see. Since I like the shape of the head, I'm going to try to fix the body. I think maybe I want it to be, and there she goes. She left. I think it should be straight. So let's knocking stuff over. She's like, yes, I am. Are you wanting to come lay down? Is that it? You can just lay down, you know. It's just a drawing pen. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Just lay down. She just cannot make up her mind. She's looking at me like I'm crazy. She's like, what the heck are you doing, brother? Oh, she's purring. I forgot to switch headphones. It's probably sounded like crap this whole entire time. I'm so sorry. The headphones that I normally wear are for just listening. They don't have a microphone because the headphones that go in your ear, the iPods or whatever. I don't know what to call them because it's not like this is like name brand iPods. This is just Walmart brand, but they have cool skulls on them. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Let me get the headphones on. Just lay down. There. Okay. New headphones put on. Yes, I see you. Lay down. I need to draw though, so just lay down. Hello. How are you? Excuse me. Sorry, I burped again. But yeah. I think maybe this needs to be, yeah. And I need to just redraw these lines. Why do I draw them crooked? I always draw them crooked. So weird. Maybe I'm just a little crooked. And there we go. Okay. This will be 6, 3, 5, 10 page. And she is 1.
Might not be able to do what I want where I have her cocking her hip, because I am having trouble. Oops, sorry. Excuse me. I'm trying to simplify the shapes. Alright, so it's like this. And I want her waist to be impossibly thin, though. I've actually never drawn this pose before in my life, so it's new for everybody. New for me. I'll fix proportions in a minute. Right now I'm just trying to get the pose down so I can figure out how it goes. In fact, I think I need to the body up a little bit. Let's try the keys. Yeah, because we want it to work with this. There we go. And I think I'm starting to get it. Okay. Just had to really work at it. You're back. Lay down. I've got nothing. It wasn't even that long ago that you ate. But you don't care. I can't see over you. Goodness. I can just with limited sight. Okay. I don't get to go past here. I mean, this foot can because your foot kind of extends. This one kind of gonna have it to the side. If it extends past, it shouldn't be too far. We'll see about that. See. I think what I'm gonna do, since this underskeleton did not work, is erase. So I can have the other one. Okay. Now. Bam. Alright, so a little bit about Illusionist is she's a company owner. She owns her own company with her well, I'm not sure if she owns her company with her twin brother, but she does own a company, and she's a hero. Illusionist also is very much a courageous, sweet, sisterly type of character. In fact, she's kind of like the big sister of the group. She's very much very in tune and very helpful and sweet to everyone. And her twin brother have the same abilities. She kind of is a little like a magician, but also she can actually do illusions and also kind of put people under a bit of a spell with just the sound of her voice. So she's very much very sensual, sexual queen. She is just a lovely character. I just love her so much. I haven't fully decided her whole company, but she definitely does a lot of clothes design and makeup. And I'm thinking that her and her brother are business partners because he also loves design and makeup. I mean, they're just practically on the same wavelength sometimes. being twins. They know each other so well. Of course. I think that maybe her brother's company will have some other things they do, but I think they share a magazine. I know that they both own a charity together that helps people that are down on their luck. Do not like how thick this torso is coming out. Maybe what I should do. Because I like the shape, I'm not liking how thick it is. Yeah, maybe more like that. Yeah, fly. It is hard to draw a body cocked to the side. This might be a pose I'm gonna fiddle with a couple times before I get it right. But if you don't practice and go out of your comfort zone, you'll never get better. And it's just a character design sketch, so it's not like it's gonna be needing to be a final product. Just for my purposes to have her character sketched out. In fact, I do need to eventually get to Celestine and Finn's what the back of their clothes look like. Legs are always one of the hardest things to get right for me. Well, it's not the hardest. For some reason, though, legs are not as easy as arms for me. But I guess the hardest thing is feet for me. If I'm being completely honest. For some reason, I also have a very hard time getting the knee right. And maybe I am giving her all leg. I'll figure that out in a minute. Or at least get the leg posing correct. Remember, in my younger days, when I drew characters, I would give them the smallest torsos and the longest, tiniest legs. So it kind of looks reminiscent to an old picture. Those legs. My characters would have legs for days. What is that song? Legs, legs. Oh, I can't remember. But yeah, think that I need to just. Oop, nope, let's not do that. There. That song is now stuck in my head, even though I cannot remember the lyrics. Let's see. It's what's on the menu? Legs, legs. What's on the menu? Legs, legs. I, I can't. It was going around with a lot of people that did animations to songs. They would draw their favorite character, OC, uh, dance into the song. I can't remember. I bet you if you look up legs, leg, or just legs animation, you might find it. I remember correctly. It's actually a song from RuPaul. I don't remember. So don't quote me on it. I guess if you look it up, you'll know for sure. Okay, yeah, that's much better. So I was making the legs too long. Which I apparently can't seem to help myself and do today. Today is the long legs day. That's me. Long legs. That looks better. Now this leg looks better. Can't win. Honestly, this is just the way you gotta do it. You've got to keep on working on it and working on it until you get it right. If I practice more poses and body studies or pose studies, I would probably have less of a harder time because I'd be more aware of what I'm trying to do. But when I have time to draw, I don't tend to want to study. Well, time is not really the issue. When I feel up to drawing, I don't really want to study. I just want to draw. Because there's so many things I want to draw, need to draw, and need and want are usually both together. It's like, I want to draw this, but I also need to draw this. So it makes it hard to practice art, but I do need to just sit down one day and do it. If I want to get any better at my art, it's just a necessity. And I do, because I love art. And I want to get better at it. That's why even though I'm having trouble with this pose, I'm still trying to keep on till I get it right. Because I really do want to get better at art. I see what the problem is. Like, first, because it is not coming out right. But if I want to make the height I want, oops, I gotta scroll down because there we go. My tablet doesn't want to work. Yeah. And me trying to make this smaller worked in a way, but now I realize it's too small. Yeah, it looks better now that her body's a little bigger. In fact, I might need to make it more bigger. But let me try to get this leg in. This leg keeps on looking really fucked up and crooked. What I should do is, thank you, flip the canvas, because that will help me get everything figured out. I feel like this to be here. I think she's slightly tilted. I'm gonna do it. I've learned this recently. See, oh, I went to the wrong thing. It's actually supposed to be edit flip. Wow, actually that looks pretty good. Okay. I'll flip it again in a little bit. It's definitely crooked though, especially this foot. But it's more savable than I thought it was. Okay. I think I just need to brace this foot. Draw it like this. If the line is here, then I know why it keeps on doing that. Because it goes down. I was like, why am I not getting any different lines? feet are so hard. That foot looks huge. Okay, I'm just gonna do this for now. Okay, let's focus on this. Let's tilt to the side. Maybe make the whole body a tiny bit larger. I mean, honestly, I do just say fuss with it until you're happy. Because each time you draw something, it can be a learning experience. Hmm. Okay, let's see. That already just right. Okay. It's always one leg that gives me the most problems. I always have issues with the legs and posing and stuff, but it will always be that one leg that I am having a tough time with. It's like I know how it's supposed to look. I can kind of see it in my head. But then I try to get it onto the page and it's like, nope, that doesn't work. Nope, that doesn't work. And literally, nope, doesn't work. Oh, yeah. Sorry, I had to pop my neck. In fact, I hope you can't hear me popping my neck. That looks a little better. Let me straighten out my legs. Oh. Okay. I feel like that the feet are a little too long. And maybe more so than this one, because that one's a lot higher than I thought it was going to be. I think that looks better. It does. It looks a little better. Okay. Now, let's flip. Ooh, actually looks better flipped. Maybe I should leave it like this. I think I will. Okay. Let's flip. Oh, I should just flip one thing. So let's yeah. Okay. All right, this is good for a skeleton. Let's do this. Do want to make sure I keep these lines visible as I go. All right. Now let's this. All right. Now I'm gonna do one of my favorite parts, and that is figuring out the face. All right. So I want her face to be a little more rounded. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do this because I'm not good at drawing different shaped faces. But she is mixed race, so she's black and Caucasian. And I kind of want to really add both features in because I think that it'd be wonderful. Plus, I want to do better in my art of making not only not having same face syndrome, but having a lot of diversity. I want to be the type of person that can draw diversity. This line is being a total bee. right there. I want it to be obvious that she has muscle because she's a hero. I mean, she is a strong boss babe. That is not centered. Mm. It should be. Ah, gonna be. So, best way to fix it is this way. Yeah, I kind of want to make her a little wider because she's like in her 30s almost, maybe a little younger. I haven't fully decided her age, but I don't want her to be narrow. I want her to have a woman body, not a teen's body. Also, another thing I want to practice, and that is having different body types. The only way to do it is to practice. Practice, practice, practice. I usually use the same poses over and over, so That's why I'm having so much trouble with this pose, because I don't think I've ever drawn a character with their hip cocked to the side. Maybe I should make her arms a little bit smaller, because even though she's strong, I don't want her arms to look out of proportion from her body. Yeah, this arm is looking a whole lot better than this arm. So I'm gonna just start this arm completely over. There we go. Now, arm is also going to pose a problem of not just making sure it looks like it's muscled, but also that it looks right in form to the body. This is probably an arm I should leave for later so I can make sure that I do the body form exactly correct. So what I'll do is draw out the body. Kind of like this curve that's going on. Hello. Sorry, for some reason my hand is cramping. Does that sometimes. There we go. It's strange because sometimes I can draw for hours and my hand doesn't act weird. And then I draw a few minutes and it's like, oh god, no, don't do this. And it's all dramatic. So yeah, I can't ever tell what's gonna happen with my body. It just decides randomly when it's gonna hurt. Such fun. See, I don't want to lose the curve of this leg, but I don't like where the bottoms go. So, if we do this, I love that curve so much. I want to try to copy it with the other leg. It'd be harder because I am not very good at curving a leg to the side without making it look too big. what I'll try to do is keep the curve as much as I can and try to work with the leg itself. Definitely don't want to get rid of her very curvy hips, so I want to keep that in mind. Sorry, I had to put my neck again. I wonder if the body is smaller. Hmm. In this universe, Heartfrost, which is the name of the show, the story, sorry, it's not a show. I wish, I would love for one of my stories to become a show. But, in the story, where it takes place is the second generation of heroes. So, Lionheart is actually the first ever hero of second generation. He was hired right after the first generation hero left. In fact, they literally were in the same building. And Lionheart didn't even know it. He just came in for work, not knowing that the first generation hero was leaving. Which he would have wanted to say hi. He was a huge fan of him. But anyway, the second hero that was hired is the asshole hero. But the third was Illusionist. She came in and immediately became friends with Lionheart, aka Finn. So, yeah. Okay, let's see if that works. maybe I need to it's good to zoom in and out so you can understand your forms and know how they look close up and far away. Because a lot of things are going to look a lot better far away than they are going to look close up. And a lot of things that look good close up won't look good far away. I gotta stretch out my other leg. Okay. Now this is starting to look really good. If you just keep on fussing with it, it will be great. I should just put this on another layer, but I'm not gonna. It takes too much thinking. I should do it. I don't want to keep on drawing this, so let's just duplicate and see. Trying to figure out which one I should erase. I think I'm going to erase the body on this layer. There we go. And then I'll turn that off, erase this. And I think I'll also well, that is a bust. Try to make the line straight as I can. Oh, I'm trying to make it as straight as I can, but I could just hold down Shift. That would make it straight across the board. Yes, there. Oh, wait, yeah. Oh, I screwed up. Okay, I need to make sure. I'm gonna do this fucking right. Because I just remembered the trick where you hold down Shift and it does a straight line. Okay, 6, 3, 5, 10. And do this, then do this. It should be 6, 1. There. Right. Make them visible. Oh, I think should make 6, 1 a little bit lower. There we go. And I'm just Gonna make this layer 8. Okay. Now to do this. I don't know why sometimes this line happens, but whatever. It's an easy fix. No biggie. Right. You know what? I'm gonna make this layer 7. This one 8. And then I'm gonna draw. Right. I'm gonna focus purely on the head now. Try to round her face a little bit so it's not so boxy and square. Don't want her chin to be too pronounced, but I want it to be rounded. Let's do the old flip trick. Wait. It is not looking good. Maybe I should just flip it. I don't want to change it too much. I just want it to look right. Flip it again and see if it works. Okay. How am I going to do this? I'll just do this for now. There. I don't like how this is showing up at all. Let's do that. Okay. Now let's I'll do the nose last. Don't like this. I want it to be kind of this shape. I want it to be very I don't know what to call it. Essential? Yeah, that's more like it. But I want to round out this area a little bit more. I think that will fix it. I don't want her to look devious. I want her to look just confident. Confident and beautiful. Eyebrows are throwing me off, so let's get rid of those. There, that looks better. Don't like it. Yeah, much better. Lay down. Love it, honey. I'm gonna pull my headphones out. Well, I'm telling you, you can lay down. Just don't step on my headphones. You just don't care, do you? Lay down. Oh my goodness, kitty. Lay down. Well, I don't know if you can hear her, but I think she's purring. Now the key is to mirror this. Oh my goodness, I don't know how I'm gonna do it. Got something under your chin. What is it do you have? Come here. Don't know. Yeah, that's right. Here you go. Yes, there's a silly. But you can't be stepping on my tablet. I need the tablet. Well, just lay down then. Sorry. It's okay. All right. I don't know if this eye's gonna look right, but we're gonna give it a try. Does not completely look right. I don't even know why. Come on, miss. You need to lay down. Yeah, lay down right there. There's plenty of room. Guessing this will help? Oh no. I'm just gonna erase the whole thing and do this. I'll practice doing eyes later. I don't normally do shorthand because I'm trying to practice my eyes. I used to do it all the time. I'm not gonna lie and say I don't do it at all. I used to do it all the time, and then I realized I'll lose how to draw both eyes when I want to. So I was like, okay, I need to practice that. But since we're on stream, I don't want to take forever. That eyebrow came out really good. Next one came out better. And working. Just want to make her nose cute. I don't want to make it look weird. Obviously, I only draw one type of nose. I mean, there's really no reason behind me drawing one type of nose other than the fact I've just never practiced to draw other types. I mean, all noses can be wonderful and beautiful, so I do want to learn how to draw different types of noses. But I want it to look like a nose. And that's the problem, it doesn't look like a nose. It just looks like a mouth smiling in a weird way. I also think I'm making the nose too low. Maybe it should be about here. I think for now, I am just gonna have to give her the nose I normally draw. Of course, I always forget how I draw straight on noses. I don't know why I can't keep it in my head what I do, but I just can't. I mean, that looks better. Looks more rounded instead of pointed like I normally draw. But at the same time, looks different from the noses I normally draw. Try that. Maybe not have this line so defined, but it kind of speaks for itself. So it just looks rounded and pretty. Want to add the Cupid's bow, and that nose is off kilter. The Cupid's bow. I think it's this. It needs to be. Okay. And then I don't want the Cupid's bow to be too long. But then I put the Cupid's bow. Cupid's bow is too big, or at least my style. And it's way too defined. I don't want it to be that defined. Yeah, maybe that. Now, for my favorite part, I love drawing big, luscious lips. I think lips can be so pretty. Kissy, hello. The bottom part that is throwing me completely off. Okay, let's do that. I want her to be really smiling because she does. She smiles. a lot. She's a very happy person, of course, but also very. Her happiness is also very infectious because she's just such a sweet person. Maybe I'm drawing the mouth too big. I think that's what's going on. I can't seem to get it right size. I think. Oh, take the headphones with you, huh? Let's not do that. Her mouth must be a little crooked. Let's try to. I don't remember who I was watching, but they pointed something out about the mouth that I never thought about, and I always wondered why I couldn't seem to get it right. And I was like, oh, yeah, that is so, so true. And it was that your teeth are not straight across like this, they're rounded. So that means that there's always going to be like this. So that way it looks like I'm not doing it the way she showed it. She showed it way better. But yeah, she showed it way better. But your teeth are very much rounded. So instead of them being just straight across like this, and it being very much just like this, it's actually more curved. I know this is more of a three-quarters view, I guess. But if you do this, instead of this, it looks better. Of course, she showed it way better, and I wish I could remember who it was, where I saw it. I didn't save it. I should have. But it made me realize that makes sense. You definitely wouldn't see your teeth all the way across because they're just not a straight, narrow, straight, uh, like a ruler in your mouth, completely straight. They're rounded. So if I can get her lips right, I'll be able to show you better. I think this is throwing me off. Okay. There. That's a little bit better of showing what I'm talking about. Mouth is not completely even, and I am tired of fussing with it, so I'm just going to do the shorthand. Kate. Other stuff. Oh, wait. To oops. Let's see if I can do this. Okay, I'll just try to draw the mouth. I'll eventually get it. Jesus. Honey, don't take my headphones with you. Yeah, I know. It sucks you can't do whatever you want, huh? Even though all I'm asking is for you to not take my headphones. Okay. Start over. Not completely, but Kitty saying hello. This side always, this side always looks so much better, in my opinion, than this side. I don't know why. I always draw faces crooked. Just always slightly crooked. I can't explain why. Really, I don't know what I'm doing wrong. Because if you just cut all this out, this side looks great. Yeah, that looks so much better. Okay. Now, there we go. There. A cute rounded nose. Yeah, okay, I like it. Now, for the face. Let's see. Want more rounded face. Don't want it to be dramatic or anything, but I want our facial features to be very rounded and pretty. I might not do this well on the first try. I always tend to want to wear the face out, but that's because the first thing I learned how to draw was very much anime faces like this. But I do want to move to not like a completely realistic style, but a more a style that I can tweak more so I can have diversity more. So, yeah, I got a lot of practicing to do. But I mean, my favorite show was Inuyasha, so I very much always drew faces very much boxy like that. Don't get me wrong, I think everyone's style, even if it's more simplified like that, is beautiful. It's just I'm not very good at diversifying in that style. I did that wrong. I rotated it instead of. I forget what that is, and I can't read it. But I'm trying to work in more diversity, and I am not very good at adding more diversity in that type of style. Some people are. Some people are really good at it. I'm not. So I'm gonna just play to my strengths and figure it out. I think this would be funny because I learned how to draw in a more Inuyasha style. I've always drawn more pointed chins, but in real life, I have a more rounded chin. In fact, I would say that my chin might even be a little more rounded than this chin, but still, it's very rounded. But then again, I do want to eventually start practicing a more realistic style. But until then, I'm going to stick to anime. Somehow this side ended up looking better than the other side, and I couldn't tell you why or how. Maybe I need to bring this in more. Oh, right. I was like, why can't I erase that? Oh, derp, it's on another layer. That's why. It does look a little bit better now that I've done that. Okay. I'm gonna do this so I can flip it and see how it looks. It is crooked. Oh my god. Okay. That's not looking good. Where did I go wrong? This part of the face is too swept in. Yeah, I think that's what's going on. I think I'm gonna have to do this. Ah, okay. I think I know the problem. If you hear a weird noise, that's my cat scratching her chin. In fact, she's been licking and all that jazz, so she just been chilling. I think I've done it again. I think this side is not as rounded as this side. I think I've made the same mistake. How? I was trying so hard to not do that. Lay down. Sorry, I had a hair in my eye. Oh, I see the problem now. Oh, okay. I see why it keeps on swooping so far that direction. I think the eyes are too big. Ooh, okay, now we're getting somewhere. Sorry I've gone so quiet. I'm just so focused. Maybe I could tweak this side a little so it is this. I think I want to chin, the chin, the cheek more straight. Losing some of that roundness, which is what I'm. Maybe I should. Now I like this side better than this side. Let's try this again. So, do this. Okay, let's see how this looks now. Going to do this, and I might regret this. Not as bad as before, but still crooked. I guess it's close enough. They say, horseshoe and hand grenades? Close. Anyway. What? Close enough for horseshoes and hand grenades? Okay. The perfectionist in me wants to fix it perfectly, but no, we're not doing that. After all, this is just a character sheet for reference. Okay. Now, I'm gonna do the hair. Oh, I forgot to do the ears. That's important. Oops. Especially since this ear is going to be seen. I did that in the wrong order. Okay, let's see. We're going to duplicate. We're going to flip. Going to put on the other ear. Go. No. Okay, I'm just gonna go ahead and use this for the hair layer as well. So I want her hair to go like this. I don't know how I'm gonna do it, but she has a shaved side, so very much kind of like this. Want to add some wave and curl to it. And you know what? I add this out of habit, but I don't want the side to have anything. I want it to be very much free. Not mean to zoom out again. I was trying to grab the brush pen. Okay. And then I said, okay, there, done. I'm gonna have to look up people with shaved hair because I just want this area to be shaved. Have it where she has really wavy, curly hair. I want her definitely to have long earrings. And I think she's gonna have an earring right here. And I definitely want her to have makeup on. Okay, let's see. I think I'm gonna go ahead and do her clothes, so let's make this even lighter. And this even more. So I was thinking that she would have like a top that's like this. See, I was thinking she'd have like a see-through shirt over her outfit. It would be here. Definitely want to do something fancy with the top part, but I'm not sure what. But yeah. And the see-through shirt. This. And it's over. Just realized it doesn't have to be. I can do this. Over long skirt. And you know what? I think it's gonna have something like this. And I'm gonna have it where she has boots on. And then she has, I haven't decided if it's like pants or tights underneath. But Yeah. And maybe it has like a little top. Ooh, yeah, I like that. Wow, yeah. This is definitely what I'm thinking for her outfit. It, maybe there are ties here? No, I don't like it. Yeah, that's better. Okay. I think I'm gonna do this. Then line it up and do another layer. Let's work on the hair and get the tablet to work. There we go. I think I want it to be more over here. Actually, I'm not. So, Hachi sees a bug. Drawing it too tame. That's the problem. I want it to be very wild. That keeps on flying in my face. Hachi's like, where did it go? Well, it keeps on flying in front of my face. That's where it keeps on going. Jesus. Hold up. Hachi, get down. Get down. Get off the fridge. Get. Thank you. Kitties have decided that they're gonna be bad. Well, Kitty. Hachi is looking for destruction. Definitely gonna have to figure out the hair a little bit better. Yes, I love it. I love it. It's so voluminous and fluffy. Yes, bad kitty. All right. I like this much better. So I'm gonna raise underneath. Don't know what I'm gonna do for the earring. So I'm just gonna put another placeholder like I did. Need to figure out what to do. But obviously she also has an earring over here. And I think she might have an earring here as well as here. And I think she has two piercings like this over here. Thank you. All right. I completely got sidetracked by the fact I was actually going to tell her story. Okay, so Illusionist is a company owner that is a hero. And so she owns the hero company that she works at her hero. And sorry, I'm getting tongue tied. So she works at her company that she owns of her hero company. And she is also the hero illusionist. Now, she's was the third hero to be hired. It was Lionheart, then Asshole, then Illusionist, and then Bearclaw. Which I am planning a romance between Bearclaw and her. Bearclaw, she is awesome. She's the same height as Celestine, so she's 6'3". In fact, the second tallest is Illusionist. So yeah. And the second tallest woman. I don't know if I said that. But yeah, I've really been wanting to draw Illusionist. I've had a clear mind of her in my mind for a long, long time. Let's take off the hair for a little bit and do the clothes. In fact, I had so many different ideas for her outfit, but when I was thinking of her outfit while I was getting things ready to stream, I thought of this outfit. And it's even turning out better than I anticipated it in my head. Now, as I've mentioned, she has a twin brother. They have always been super close. Ever since they were little. They know each other so well. And they went into business together. Which, again, a lot of this might change because I'm not totally certain if they have the same company or if they're like sister companies or sister and brother company, I guess I should call it, or what. But I do know they each own a company. And they are very much successful, very successful. In fact, they help their parents make their own company so they can be on the go. In fact, their parents were very poor when they were younger because their families didn't agree with the fact that Illusionist's dad was black and Illusionist's mother was white. And they fell in love and wanted to get married, and both of their families were like, no, we're not going to allow this. And they're like, well, we are not asking for your opinion, so fuck you. And so they went and got married, and their families cut them off, and they're like, all right, fine, we'll make our own family. And they did. And they had their beautiful daughter, Illusionist, and Illusionist's twin brother. And so they worked hard to make sure their children had all the things that they wanted them to have. And they were just so supportive and loving and accepting. And it pushed Illusionist to always want to do better because she wants to take care of her parents when she got older. And so did her brother. And to their surprise, their parents took a page out of their book because they were like, oh, you should make your own company. And they're like, yeah, we should. And so they did. And Illusionist and her brother helped them get their own company up and going that they could do. I haven't fully decided what their company is, but basically they can do it wherever they want so they can travel the world. Because they always wanted to go to Hawaii, so they went to Hawaii. And stuff like that. Though every birthday and every holiday, mom and dad come back home and they hang and have so much fun doing all the traditions because mom and dad prefer to be with their kids on the holidays. And so they very much have a very loving, sweet family. And when Illusionist met Lionheart, they became besties immediately. Like, super immediately. Since Illusionist is bisexual, she has so many options, male, female, and everything in between. She basically has not had any luck in dating. And so when she decided to become a hero, her boyfriend or girlfriend dumped her slightly before then. And so she was really brokenhearted when she came in, and Lionheart took one look at her, even though she was like smiling and acting happy. He was like, are you okay? And she was like, what? He's like, I'm sorry. It's just, you seem a little upset. And she's like, yeah, I got dumped. But he's like, I'm so sorry to hear that. She's like, how did you know? She's like, nobody else reads me like that. Well, except my family. And he's like, I don't know. I got this sense. And it turns out Lionheart could just see through people. But they sat down, had some tea, and chatted. And they became besties after that. She was like, okay, you're my best friend. We're just going to be besties forever. And they have been. In fact, Lionheart's family and Illusionist's family are just so close. They, in fact, sometimes spend holidays together. And Illusionist treats Lionheart like a little brother. Even though I think I decided that Lionheart's older. I don't know. That can change. But yeah. So, very much, they just became besties. And she very much was there for him in the most dire times. In fact, she's the one that helped him realize with his ex, Cornelia, that he needs to walk away. She didn't realize it at first. She didn't know why he was asking her these questions, and she was like, listen, if somebody's going to cheat on you once, they're going to cheat on you again and again and again. They've already shown that they're going to do it, and they're going to keep on doing it. You can't stop them. And he was like, yeah, that's a very good point. And he'd already dropped the asshole hero as a friend because that's who his wife cheated on with. And so it's like, I already kicked him to the curb because I didn't trust him anymore. It's like, because I knew he would do it again in a heartbeat. So obviously, she would do it again too in a heartbeat. And he was like, yeah, okay, I need to. He's like, I need to think about this. I don't want to be the person that allows somebody in my life or have kids with somebody I can't trust. That is no way to raise a kid. He very much realized, even though he still loved his wife, he needed to let her go. And Illusionist, being very perceptive, said, okay, what's going on? And she got it out of Lionheart what was going on. And she was horrified. In fact, she's the only hero that knows about the fact that Lionheart was married and got divorced. The other heroes, other than the asshole, do not know at all. Not one bit. Even though Lionheart's really close with the other heroes, he feels like he failed. So it's hard to get him to talk about it. And she's like, you can tell them. And he's like, I don't. He even says, I don't want to worry them. And they'll, feel bad. And I don't want them to feel bad. And because they're such good friends. And she's like, seriously, you need to just tell them. And he's like, I can't. She's like, okay. Because she's not going to make him. It's his choice. But she wishes that she could get him to tell. Because she knows it would help him and he would feel better. But, it's hard. Excuse me. And so she very much helped him out and took care of him. And Illusionist's twin brother always is so. He's just a sweetheart. He's absolutely lovely, adorable. Hold on, bad kitty. Hachi, get down! Get down, Hachi! Get down! Get down! Good boy. But yeah. But Illusionist's twin brother always is very much also very welcoming to Lionheart. And honestly, because they're so close, they're like family, he also knows about the divorce, but doesn't push. But he worries about Lionheart. He tells him, you shouldn't keep it in. It's not good for you. And he's like, I know. But he doesn't listen. It's like, and Lionheart's little brother's like, I mean, I've been telling him this forever, and he won't listen to me. And they're like, he's so hard-headed. It's like, take care of yourself, Like, you don't have to, like, badmouth her or anything. You could just say that it didn't work out and just, have your friends help you. Because all the heroes are his friends, not just Illusionist. But he can't. It's because even he's not over it. It's also another thing. It's like he's very much still very in love with her. I mean, he wouldn't have married her unless he was in love with her. So he was very heartbroken. And there's also a lot of other things twisted up into it, but I don't want to spoil too much. He. But yeah. So he very much has a great relationship with Illusionist and her family. Illusionist's brother's very much a sweetheart. And he supports his sister being a hero. In fact, he was like, you always save everybody. Why don't you just become a hero? I know you want to. She's like, oh, I don't know. I don't want to worry you and mom and dad. And he's like, we already worry about you. You get yourself in trouble all the time trying to help people. Why don't you just go for it? And she was like, really? I worry you guys? And he's like, yeah, you already worry us. And she was like, well, okay. I mean, if I'm already worrying you. I mean, there was a lot more thought put into it, but she did go and think, well, I'm just this person. I'm always going to try to save people and help people. I should just go with it. It's a part of who I am. And even though she doesn't want to worry her family, she's like, I'm gonna do it. I'm just gonna do it. And so, she became a hero. She figured out how it would all work. She already had the company for it and everything. So she was like, yeah, I'm just gonna do this. It turned out way better than she thought it was going to. Because she knew that she was going in to be the first woman of the second generation of heroes. I mean, there was other women heroes, don't get me wrong, before her, but she was going to be officially known for being the second generation. And she was worried about how people would take it because she was not going to hide herself. She never had to hide herself to begin with, and she wasn't going to start just because of other people's bullshit. Thank you. And so she was like, I'm gonna be open. I'm a bisexual. And she's like, I'm a bisexual woman who wants to be a hero, and that's that. And so she did. And being a company owner. Of course, nobody knows Illusionist is a company owner. Because she doesn't want people to put it together that she's the same person. But yeah, she very much was, I want to make this fire. She very much doesn't hide herself, either as Illusionist or the company owner. Though she's more reserved as her company owner self, so that way when she's on TV, she can completely be herself and not reveal that she's the same person. It's a hard balancing act, but she's figured it out. And she's very much a sweet person, very guiding and kind. So the first time she saw Bear Claw, she was like, oh, wow. Who is this tall drink of water? You could say she's had secret feelings for Bear Claw. She was very much like, oh, she's so gorgeous. And, Bear Claw's like, Illusionist was pretty open that she would be open for a relationship, but Bear Claw kind of shut down because she herself doesn't realize she can go that way. But it's because she's kind of had a tougher life. Her mom died when she was young. Bear Claw's mom died when she was young, and it's just been her and her dad. And she's tried to just always be there for him because he's always been there for her. And just trying to figure out a happy medium. So she never really thought about it herself. And her dad has tried to get her to, but Bear Claw has a strong sense of duty, and she gets it from her father, to be honest. He's very much the same way. He very much always thinks of other people before himself, and he hates that his daughter has copied him on that. But at the same time, he's very proud of her because she's so kind and giving. In fact, when she said, I'm going to become a superhero, he was like, all right, sounds good. Where do you want to start? And she's like, really? And he's like, yeah. And she's like, well, I don't know. What does it take to become a superhero? And he's like, probably knowing how to fight, since you're gonna have to fight criminals, not just save people. And she's like, ooh. And since her dad was a boxer, he taught her everything she knows. And, well, because of that, he's older years from brain damage. He's still a very sweet man, but he's forgetful and, you know, gets a lot of headaches. But he still very much remembers her and still holds on to himself. But yeah, so he always tells her, oh, don't worry about me, I'm fine. She's like, no, I am gonna always be here. So yeah, that's Bear Claw. So you can imagine why Illusionist fell for her, because it's like, she's so sweet and strong and wonderful and says it like it is. Bear Claw don't hold back one bit. She just says what she thinks. You don't like it, that's a personal problem. Because she's like, you don't have to agree with my opinion. You either can like it or lump it. I don't care. Like, you know, fuck it if you can't take a joke. Of course, she's very much like, fuck it if you can't stand my opinion. There's the door right over there. So yeah. So honestly, Bear Claw's just never really looked inside to see what she wanted. And it affects her relationships because she doesn't exactly know what she wants. She's very much never really found the right guy. Which, that's also another thing. She never thought to look at women as a possibility. Because she just was like, had this idea in her head that she was straight. But I feel like she's just not the type of person that worries about that stuff very much. I feel like she's more pansexual. So, yeah. And she's just very much who she is. She doesn't worry about the rest. And every time she's ever had a crush on a woman, she just thought she admired that person a lot. And thought they are really cool. Very awesome. So she just thought that it was because they were awesome. That's why she was interested. Not realizing she was attracted. I wonder how I'm gonna make this belt. Don't know yet what it's gonna be. I'm gonna add some sort of designs on it, but I don't know what yet. We'll see. Right now, I want to get it down much more consistent so I can draw the shirt that's going to be see-through over it. But back to Illusionist. Her and Lionheart since they're like family, found out they have a lot of the same interest. Even though she wouldn't call herself a painter, she draws the clothes designs. In fact, she's wearing the clothes she wears right now is something she designed, of course. But she gets tips and tricks from Lionheart, who is very much an artist. He's dabbled in a little bit of digital art, but most of his medium is traditional and painting. In fact, Illusionist got him into digital art because that's where she does a lot of her designs because she can tweak them and stuff. And very much being both of them being very creative artsy type of people, chat about that kind of stuff all the time. They like a lot of the same shows, a lot of the same stuff. Illusionist is not a big video game player. She doesn't really like playing video games, but she loves watching people play video games. She will watch it on YouTube, all the people that play video games, and sometimes she'll watch Lionheart play a video game too, because he's pretty good at them. And she's very much absorbed. In fact, she likes watching it while she does her clothes designs and stuff. And yeah, in fact, I think her brother made these earrings. I think he makes jewelry. Maybe that's it. She makes clothes, he makes jewelry. They own a magazine together. And they very much work very well together. In fact, I know that Illusionist twin, he wears the clothes that she designs. He loves her clothes style. In fact, I'm thinking that his outfit is gonna be like a top, like this, but it's a form-fitting top. And he's gonna have like a big puffy jacket over it that goes to here. And I can't decide if I want it to be that he has a midriff and showing his belly, or if it goes all the way down. But either way, he also has like really fancy pants, like this. That's sort of what I'm picturing for him. They just very much like each other's style, but they have slight variations to their style. And it's like, Illusionist brother also loves video games. In fact, he plays video games with Lionheart all the time. They'll play online. A game like Genshin Impact. Which, oh my gosh, I love Genshin. But anyway, he also is more into the, like bicycling and kind of running type of exercise, while his sister's more into, like, not necessarily karate, but a self-defense type of fighting style. And also lifting weights. Though sometimes she'll go cycling with him just so they can hang out, because they have busy schedules. And they just want to hang. Simple as that. No other reason. In fact, they get dinner together a lot and shoot the breeze, I guess is what it's called. Either way, they hang out and chat about life. And sometimes Lionheart and his family will be a part of it. In fact, they love going to Lionheart's mom's restaurant, which I haven't decided what to call it. But yeah, they love going to her restaurant because they're like, you have the best food. Which is true. She's a fantastic cook. Though the twins are very much biased to their parents' cooking. So, they love Lionheart's mom's cooking, don't get me wrong. But if they were had to choose, they'd be like, okay, mom and dad. But a lot of it's also nostalgia because they would go in the kitchen and cook together. In fact, that's the only thing Illusionist's brother, that's the only way to get him in the kitchen is if everyone wants to cook together because he hates cooking. Illusionist, she loves it. She loves to cook, especially spicy foods. She loves spicy. This lady adds some serious spice. In fact, when she makes something for other people, she'll make it less spicy, and then when she takes her plate, she'll dump more spice on it and stir it in. The only people that have ever matched her in spice is her brother, Lionheart, and Bearclaw. Well, and Vampirus. She's had a lot of spicy food too. But she doesn't really like it as much. She likes more mild food. But she can handle spice, man. You put spice in front of her, she can eat it easily. So yeah. Heck, her normal food is slightly too spicy for Cupcake and Yellow Jacket. They're like, spicy. But they love her cooking so much. They're like, it tastes so delicious, so spicy, but so good. Delicious. Pain and pleasure all at the same time. So yeah. And it's like Bearclaw is the opposite. She knows how to cook very well. She hates it with a burning passion. She cannot stand to cook. But don't get me wrong. She's the type of person that she's like, if I'm going to do something like this, I'm going to do it right. So she is pretty good at it. She just don't like doing it. She does it out of necessity. So what she does is every weekend, she'll cook for the whole week. Cook a big meal that will last the whole week. And then she'll put it in separate bowls. And she'll cook multiple stuff. So she can have, like, something that's good for lunches. So she'll, like, make sandwiches for the beginning of the week and then other stuff. Unless she knows she might go out, then she might do a little less. But otherwise, she constantly makes everything the weekend before. And basically make sure that she has everything she needs. But then she doesn't cook an ounce. In fact, when she used to miscalculate, Bearclaw always hated when she miscalculated, but when she used to, before she got in the groove of it, she was very much, like, I'm just gonna eat out. Simple as that. I'm not cooking. It's like, nope, fuck that shit. But yeah, sometimes Illusionist just brings lunch for everyone, and everybody loves it. Well, except the asshole hero. But that's because he refuses to eat any of her food what she doesn't know is because he did eat it once when she wasn't paying attention, but it was just so hot and he was acting like a total bitch about it, a little wimp, instead of just saying something like, "Ugh, okay, this is not my groove. This is not my jam." He acted like she was poisoning him. Of course, she didn't know why he was acting so mean. She was like, "What is your problem?" And he ran out of the room. And so after that, she was like, "Okay, whatever. Like, if you don't want to eat it, don't eat it." But he couldn't admit that he couldn't handle the heat. And he actually was in the bathroom crying. Not because he was like, "Oh, boo-hoo, poor pitiful me." It was more like, "Oh, it's so hot, everything is leaking, nose, eyes, mouth," you know. He just never had anything hot. And so instead of just saying, "Okay, this is just not my thing," he now acts like, "I wouldn't dare eat your food. It's probably like poison." And she's like, "What is your problem? You've never even tried it." But he didn't want her to know he was being a little pussy. And it's like, it's okay, man. You're not a pussy just because you can't eat certain spicy food. It's just not for some people. But if you start acting like a little shit about it, then you are a pussy little bitch. Anyway. So yeah, she has no idea because she was passing out the food to everyone when he did that. He just took a plastic spoon, took a bite, and then he left. He didn't double dip, and he threw away the spoon, so nobody used it. Not like it was anything at risk. But, she doesn't know this. Nobody else does. Not even Lionheart, and they were still friends back then. But he was so embarrassed that he could not let anyone know. And the thing is, she would have made a less spicier version for him. She's very sweet. She would do that. Well, now that she knows he's such a cheating little shit. Despicable bastard. But yeah. But back then she would have done it. She would have made him a less spicier version. I mean, her mom can't handle spice. Her brother is not as good at spice as she is. Her and her dad are the ones that really love spice. And she knows that. And so, In fact, when she brought that food, she toned down the spice a lot. So that way, if it was too hot, she could, so it wouldn't be too hot. And if it was, she could always tone it down more. But, so that's another thing that Mr. Asshole's butt hurt about. Knowing that she toned it down and he still couldn't handle it. Like, yeah. Get over yourself, man. You don't have to be a dick about it. So, yeah. But yeah, so she tries to make it always the best for other people because she's very sweet that way and very thoughtful. And all you have to do is just ask, Of course, Lionheart, he doesn't flinch at heat. And neither does Bearclaw. Neither one of them. And the only heat that Vampirus will eat is Illusionist hot cooking. She loves her hot, heated, spicy cooking. It's because she knows how to make it really hot and flavorful. Because you can have something spicy and it just tastes just not that good. It's hot, but doesn't have much flavor. And Illusionist doesn't do that. She's very much all about flavor and heat. And I know some people don't care. They're like, I just love heat. You know, that's cool. To each his own. So, yeah. But yeah, so Illusionist is very much very motherly, very sisterly, takes care of the others. In fact, if it wasn't for Illusionist, Lionheart would be cooking all the time. Well, except for the time Lionheart's mom says, "You've come over to the restaurant and let me make you a meal." And he's like, "Oh, no, Mom, I don't want to worry you." And she's like, "Young man." He's like, "Okay." Because Lionheart Mom is all about cooking good food to make you happy. In fact, her and Illusionist have talked about cooking, and also Illusionist's dad and mom have chatted about cooking with Lionheart's mom. But yeah, they're all about cooking. Which that's also something else. Illusionist uh, has a restaurant, and she uh, uses all her recipes in her restaurant. She is actually not a direct competitor to Lionheart's mom, because even though she does have cheaper meals, because of her name being so famous, a lot of famous people come to the restaurant, and it's very much prestigious. And she didn't mean for that to happen, it just kind of did because she had her name attached to it. In fact, Lionheart's mom was like, "If you want to do a restaurant, you should do it. I will help you." And she's like, "Are you sure?" She's like, "Yeah." So she's like, "Okay, I did always want to open a restaurant." And she did. And even put her recipes in. And she advertises also Lionheart's mom's restaurant by saying, "Ah, yes, the lead owner and cook of," I haven't decided said restaurant's name for Lionheart's mom, but she'll say, "helped me with a lot of these delicious recipes. You should definitely check them out." And some people do. So some famous people have gone to Lionheart mom's restaurant and given it 5 stars. So even pulled in customers that she would have never pulled in, because her restaurant is very kind of homey and oh god, what do you call it? It's a very comfortable setting, and it's very warm, and it's not something a famous person would choose unless they're trying to go under the radar. So yeah. But yeah, so actually they kind of give business to each other because they do switch recipes. And they're very much like helping each other a lot. But yeah. But yeah, she's very much a sweet, kind person. Sorry, I lost track of what I was saying. But yeah, so she does have her own restaurant, and it's thanks to Lionheart's mom because she helped her, which was so awesome. There we go. Now let's see with the hair. Oh yes, that looks so good. Oh my god, it looks good. Wow. Yes. This is really coming out like I pictured it. I still want to fix some of her facial features. I'm not totally happy with the facial features, but that's just practice. It's also because I know deep down it's crooked. The perfectionist in me is like, I can see it. There's no way to unsee it. Oh, another fun fact about Illusionist is I think this is the left arm, but she has like a tattoo that goes all the way down to her hand. And her brother on his right arm has a tattoo that's similar to hers. And it's very symbolic to them both. It's very much basically them gonna hold up history. Yeah, there we go. But yeah, I haven't fully decided how it's all connected, but Illusionist's twin brother has a dragon's head breathing fire, while uh, Illusionist has a unicorn's head that has a mane coming down and magic. And they're all basically connected with the magic all the way down their arm because Illusionist. I didn't. He's acting weird. Silly kitty. But it's uh the dragon's basically for the fact that uh their dad loves dragons, and the unicorns because their mom loves unicorns and has since she was little. And the magic, I think, is gonna be it's gonna be like their uh the magic on Illusionist's arm is gonna be very much like her brother's aesthetic, and then on her brother's arm is gonna be very much her aesthetic, and it connects them. And the reason nobody knows that she has a tattoo in her hero form is because she's got long gloves. Well, long gloves, and it will be an outfit that goes into gloves. So, covers it up. I'm going to cover this up for a little bit so I can draw this. But yeah, so it's very much about just them as a family. Because Illusionist's mom and dad have tattoos. Her dad is way more tatted up than her mom, but they still have a lot of tattoos. Like, Illusionist's mom got full sleeves and a back piece, but Illusionist's dad is just fully tat from top to bottom, even his neck, but nothing on his face. In fact, the first ever tattoo he got was his back piece, and it was a dragon. So that's also another reason why Illusionist and her brother have decided to have the unicorn and dragon, which their mom has a cute little cartoon unicorn on her arm. But it's gonna be hard for me to draw Illusion's tattoo. I'm not gonna make like the horse realistic or anything, but I do want to very much what's the word? Make it look not so cartoonish. That's all I can think of. So yeah. Same with the dragon. But I've actually drawn dragons a little bit, so I think I'll do okay with that. Don't know for certain, but we'll see. I think the unicorn's gonna be the hardest. Especially since I seem to draw everything slightly crooked. I think I want the unicorn's head to be like a side view, and the dragon's head to be more of a 3/4. Maybe instead of giving her a tie in the front, I'll make it where it's like this. Don't like it. Let's see. Let's start completely over. No, I want it to be like this. That's good. I like that. Now, gonna there. And maybe instead of making it completely wavy, add just a little wave. Maybe like this. No, the wave just doesn't work. I need to just like this maybe. See. Since it's see-through, I think it should be where you can see it. Ooh, I know. I'll make the bottom kind of fancy. What I'll do is kind of mirror the top in a little bit of a way, like this, this. Then like this. Now I just need to do the sleeves. All right. Let's see. Go back to layers and clean this up a little bit. Let's take this out. This is connected to this. Going to merge this down. Yeah. Okay. Need to draw the boots real quick. So that way I can hide this layer completely. I'm not gonna get the boots exactly perfect because, oh my god, I'll have to really work at this. I mean, first off, I need to do it right so I can have a heel and all that jazz, and oh my gosh. Not ready to tackle that, to be honest. So let's just do this for now. Okay, I know they're probably a little bit bigger than they should be, but that will work for now. So I can face and this is the whole body. What is this? Okay, so this is this. Let's, this is the head. Let's put this down. Merge. Yeah. Okay, so we should do the earrings. The head back. The hair off. And I think after I do the earrings, I'm going to call it quits on the stream because I've been doing it for a while. But I can do a little bit longer. Okay, since I'm doing the earrings, let's see if this is, yeah. Let's do this so I can see what I'm doing. And was this a new layer? I think it's a new layer. Yeah, it's a new layer. Brain goes stink. So I picture her having really pearl-like jewelry too. So it'd be like this, and then this. I'm just gonna draw a circle and turn it into a moon. I think I want to make it smaller. So let's do this. I honestly don't want it to look so stiff. So let's do this. We'll do this. And this. now to do the hard one. Okay, I think I'm gonna make this visible so I can do this. I'm gonna make it rounded. I'll erase lines as I go. And then I'm going to this pointed. Maybe what I should do is draw one side. I don't like this. Let's just start over. I think I'm gonna block it out. Okay. Ooh, yeah, there we go, there we go. Okay. To look this. Oh, well, before I do that, I should do it on another layer so I can get it looking pretty symmetrical. That way I can also erase for trial and error. So let's say it like this. A little bit more pointed outwards like this. Oh, maybe that's what I should do. Is have this correctly in the middle. Then this. Do this. Alarm. Alright. Yeah, okay. Now for the detailing. And it's gonna be easier with that, this. And I think I'll make it a little bit small. Not much, just a tiny bit. New layer. Oop, too close. I'm tired of this bug flying around my face. Okay, there we go. Taken care of. This is not gonna be perfect, but we're gonna get there. Okay, let's see it. Alright, that is closer to what I want. I'm not gonna sit here and nitpick because honestly, I've done a lot of that. I'll just keep these two together. What am I looking for? 17. Yeah, okay. Excuse me. Hiccups. Oop. I didn't want to just move one. I wanted to move both. That's why I put it in a layer. I mean a group. Let's see. I think I should do that. Okay. This. Very much not. There. A little thicker there, but who cares? See. I need to make sure I put this in place. Is this what I'm looking for? Yeah. I think I'm gonna draw the jewelry first. And I think what I'll do is duplicate this. Trace this. Take this. In fact, maybe before duplicating it, what I should do is this on. Now duplicate this. Then this. I'm going to flip. I'm trying to throw it away, but apparently that's not working. Leak group. Go. Okay, now to make the moon into a sun. And I think what I'm gonna do is push this down. I need to make the sun in a spot more right here. And then I'm going to add flamey bits. Great. Not perfect, but works. Might make the earrings smaller, but for now, that works. And you know what? I think I'll put the earrings in the group folder, and I'll do the jewelry. Kitty. Let's go ahead and just like this. 15, 14, or is it? Oh, those are the boots. Okay. Very pretty earrings. Great. So she has a pearl necklace that goes like this. She also has bracelets, but I'm not knowing about that. Instead, I think I'm gonna this. I want it to be bigger, closer to the neck. There we go. Alright, this is what we've got done so far. There's still a lot of stuff to do and fix up, but we're getting there. Let's see her next to... I think what I need to do is... And now for... There we go. She's looking good. Okay. She's looking really good next to them. But I do not need to see them like this. But yeah, I'd say done for now. Dunzo. All right. Well then, I'm gonna call it quits for tonight. I've been streaming probably about 3 hours, maybe 4. I don't know, but I'd say we got a lot of good work done. this is usually how I do things. I do it very slow and meticulous. I'm a perfectionist. In fact, I think I did it a little bit faster because I didn't want to make it too boring. But yeah, I'm glad I was able to talk about Illusionist and really about my story. And I'm finally getting her down on paper. Well, technically digital, but still, it's so nice to get it done. Because I've been wanting to see her. I've been picturing her, thinking about how she looks, and I'm like, I want to draw her. And finally I have. I'm so happy. I might end up tweaking her outfit a little bit, but I think I'm pretty happy with it. In fact, I think it's this top area I'm not too happy with. I'll figure that out later. But thank you for coming. I'm so happy. And this time, the power didn't go out. The stream lasted. Woohoo! Let's cheer. Because next time, you know, it's anyone's guess what could happen. We're not even going to pretend. But yeah, thank you all for coming. I hope you all had fun and had a good night. I'm trying to get better at talking while doing art, but it's going to take a little practice. So, yeah. Thank you. Thank you for everything. And goodbye.